Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario's half-mile harness racing action from up top. Your announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you for some weather conditions, program changes. There are a number of changes on this evening's card. We've had some weather outside of London that will create some weather-related changes on this evening's card. So you need a good pen or a pencil to come along with these program changes. The weather conditions currently -2 Celsius, 29 Fahrenheit. We've got a cool breeze out of the west and northwest. Fast and dry conditions, though, for 11 races this evening. So, as mentioned, a number of weather-related scratches and other changes on this evening's race card. We'll get things started here. Race number 1, the changes. Of course, it's that $5,000 guaranteed pool. Pick 5 right up front. Scratch both the 3 Mo Wicket and 6 Freed from Desire, both weather-related scratches. And there'll be no Jason Ryan in the sulky tonight. No Jason Ryan, so the 7 Mamas on a Roll gets Mark McDonnell. So scratch 3 and 6 from the opener. Mark McDonnell now driving 7 Mamas on a Roll. We're going to take our time going through these multiple changes on tonight's card, too. There are a number of them, again, mostly weather-related. A few equipment changes here in race number 2, the start of the pick 4, number 1, Night Train. Side rolls to a blind bridle. The 3, Splash of Lemon, aluminum to steel shoes up front. And the 4, Woodmere Titan, blind to blinkers. So again, a blind bridle goes on 1, aluminum to steel shoes up front for 3, and blind to blinkers for the 4, all in race 2. Race number 3 on the evening. There is a judge's scratch of the 5, B Blazin. Number 5 in the 3rd is a judge's scratch. Go on over to race number 4. This evening's 4th race. You'll want to take note of the line for 3, Onyx Bavino was racing November 26th over Flamborough. Gate to wire winner there, 156 and 4. Jay Harris was driving. Judges scratches of the 6, Dan Speed, and 8, Relentless. Weather-related scratches for both 6 and 8 in the 4th. Race 5, the early high 5 opportunity. Driver change for number 7, Century Lunar. It'll be Garrett Rooney. Garrett Rooney now listed for 7, and scratch the 8. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Number 9 will not be moving in. Removing both 8 and 9 from race 5. Race 6. Driver to be announced for the 1, Don't Quit Your Day Job. Needing a driver for 1 in race 6. Race number 7 begins. The late pick 5. Number of changes here. Number 2, Limbo Dancer, switching to the blind bridle. Judges scratches, weather-related scratches here in the 7th for 3, Secret Seamus. the 5 Papa Joe, and 8 Badlands Bay. And a driver change for the 6 Captain 8, make it Paul McKenzie. So again, the opening leg of the late pick 5 in race number 7, scratching 3, 5, and 8, Paul McKenzie, and now listed to drive the 6. 8th race to begin. The late pick 4, Judges Scratches for the 1, Laura's Crush, and 4, Better Than Crush. The Crush horses coming out of race 8, scratch the 1 and 4. 9th race. 9th race, scratching sick, is the 7 Kincaid Sealster. Number 7, scratching sick from the 9th. 10th race, trotting event. It's a Judges Scratch of the 1, Our Royal Port. And we will need a driver for number 4, Insanity. Scratch the 1 in race 10. Driver TBA for the 4, Insanity. Race 11, the High Five finale. We'll wait for a driver for the 5, Glory View Image, and we will scratch the 8, Odds on Carmel. The weather-related scratch of 8, Odds on Carmel, in race 11. That does it for changes thus far on tonight's card. We've got you up to speed thus far. What I've got, you've got. If I get more that come along, I'll be passing them along. We're 3 minutes away from the Friday evening opener. We've got a pretty good crowd upstairs for the top of the fair dining experience. We welcome all of those joining us on track, up or down. Best of luck to all racing and playing this evening. We'll take a short break. We'll come back and we'll set up that very popular Pick 5 play beginning in race number 1. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
51 and 3.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle with you. Busy night. I've got the marker still unplugged here, updating changes as they come. I've got another edition for race 5 if you want to take note of it. Garrett Rooney on the 7. Give you that. 8 and 9 are coming out of there. I do have the driver in race 10 for the 4, Insanity. That's the one. Sam Filion. Sam Filion now listed to drive 4, Insanity, in race number 10. So things are going to happen fast as far as, well, if there's more changes to come along. Again, the beauty of an evening, a little cool in London, but fast and dry conditions. We're pretty much getting into the winter racing season here. Tuned in at Flamborough last night, a number of weather-related scratches there as well. They had the snow coming down pretty good at Flamborough last evening, but clear and fast and dry conditions here for 11 races this evening in London. Pick 5, Ticket Idea. Let's get to it. Brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. We are going to go too deep in the opening leg of this popular Pick 5. Love the chances for 2, Abigail. She's been brilliant in her return to the races. She was with us most of the spring. Took her life best mark of 59 and 4 with us in London. That was back in mid-March. So she's come back strong to be a runner-up finisher in her 2 return races in November. And she gets a pretty good shot to start up the Pick 5 play. We'll also include 5, Viv's Freight Train. Garrett Rooney catch driving that filly by Jimmy Freight. She had absolutely nowhere to go last time. Locked and blocked throughout. So for me, it's 2 and 5 starting up the Pick 5 play. We're deepest of all in race number 2. 5 deep in there. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6. We're going to call that one wide open in race number 2. And then we'll cut it back to a single. Number 8, Jake's Panther is back with us. He made one start here in April, and he was a monster. 157 and 2, life best in the career debut, and he's back with us now. After missing many months, Colt Son of Panther Hanover going out for the Jewetts with Paul McKenzie in the third. Number 8, Jake's Panther will be my single in this sequence. The fourth race, inside 3. Could be easy as 1, 2, 3 in the fourth. The fifth race, we're back on to the 2 and 5 being a Chocolate for Lunch and Century Liberty. 2 and 5 for me on the end of this Pick 5 play. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride or come up with your own Pick 5 play. $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take. Ticket ideas brought to you this meet by our friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. We'll see them stepping out on Post Parade here soon. Good luck. Starters for race 1 of 11. They are on track and parading. Led by the 1, Bride Down Wait and See. This horse took a lot of early action like 50 minutes ago. Drifting up now to 4-1. Tasha Day on board. Bride Down Wait and See with a rail for Bride Down Farms Inc. out of Clinton Kendall Durst conditions. Number 2, Abigail. Knocking on the door in her return, a pair of runner-up finishes. She goes out for owner, trainer, breeder Gerald Weir of London. Nick Stewart stays on. 3 was scratched. The 4, it's Royalty Girl, a newcomer, last starting in Cleveland, Ohio at Northfield Park. Now racing for trainer Jason Libby. The owners are Doug Dunbar and Ronnie McLean. Jay Harris on 4, Royalty Girl in her raceway debut. Number 5, Viv's Freight Train, absolutely locked and blocked in her latest. Tries to bounce back here off of a third best finish. Prior to that, 4 straight wins. Garrett Rooney, the catch driving assignment here for Patricia Gibb. Trainer is Joe Shaw. Number 6 was scratched. 7 outside in here. To this reduced field of 5 is Mama's Honor Roll, racing for Brett McDonald, Brent McLennan, and Shen Guo. Ron McDonald training Mark McDonnell, now driving this 7, Mama's Honor Roll. Those are your starters, 5 of them. Fillies and mares on the pace for an exactor try, super, a daily double, and again, it's the opening leg of our very popular early Pick 5. Good luck. Alrighty, there is that 2, Abigail. She looks very sharp here, just keeping it calm, cool, and collected, though she is right on the bit. You can tell, Abigail, and she could be sitting on a big one here. Daughter of Believe in Bruiser was with us in the spring where she took her life best in mid-March, 159-4. She is 9 for 13 in top 3 finishes in the 2025 season. Abigail on a pair of runner-up finishes through the month of November after missing many months. Again, she's come back sharp, and she looks great tonight. Love her chances. Absolutely love the 7-2 price right now. She's a player to possibly start up this Pick 5. Current favorite, you're looking at her. It's the 5, Viv's Freight Train. She was all dressed up with no place to go last time out. Before that, she had 4 straight victories. A pair of wins over Flamborough. She came over to London and won a pair there as well. Again, she went for the lead last time out. Then she got covered up, and then she couldn't get back out. Nowhere to go. Locked and blocked. Garrett Rooney hopping on board this evening. 3-2 fave status for this 5. Viv's Freight Train trying to bounce back here in the opener. Less than 2 minutes. One more driver update, passing it along for race 6. Go to race 6 on the rail. Don't quit your day job. And make that driver read Sam Fillion. Sam Filion driving one. Don't quit your day job in race number 6 now. Mild action here in the opener with the 4 Royalty Girl, a newcomer. Jay Harris hopping on board for Jason Libby. His newest recruit comes out of Northfield Park, her latest effort on November 2nd. Northfield Park, a half mile in Cleveland, Ohio. She's got some pretty good gate speed by the looks of it. She sat 2, quarter mile 28, and followed along to finish 3rd in 57 and 3. Gets a pretty good post to work with here in her Forest City debut. You're looking at 4 Royalty Girl, one of the longest shots in here. I get a newcomer out of Cleveland, Ohio, starting for trainer Jason Libby. Jay Harris on board for the drive. It's your last call for wagers on a Friday evening opener in London. So again, a number of weather-related changes for this evening's race card. But in and around London, I mean, the weather's been pretty good today. A little cool breeze out of the northwest, but fast and dry and clear conditions here in London for 11 races. Reduced to a field of 5, starting things up. Again, it's the pick 5 play. There is still time. You would have to hurry, though. So here we go on the rail. Brightdown Wait and See, Nat Day, Abby Gale, Nick Stewart. A Royalty Girl, the newcomer. Jay Harris. Viv's Freight Train gets Garrett Rooney. Outside chance for Mamas on a Roll, Mark McDonnell. 5 starters, fillies and mares on the pace. All on gate, top of the stretch. Again, we thank everyone for joining us on track tonight. Top of the fair, gets a good crowd. Pretty good crowd down around the main level as well. Here they come. They're off. Mama's on a roll. Gate blasting here. Killer crossover time for Mama's on a Roll. Sailing to the top here for Mark McDonnell, the newcomer, the Invader Royalty Girl. Away for a 2-hole ride. Viv's Freight Train went a midfield 3rd, gapped slightly in 4th. Was a Brightdown Wait and See, and the earliest trailer, well, that would be Abby Gale. She'd have to come from last. And she's about 8 or 9 lengths off the lead early. Front-ending, free-wheeling here. Mama's on a Roll. Put up the quarter mile, clocking 29 and 1. She was released as the longest shot on the board, and her lead is 2 full lengths. Bending around turn number 2. Mama's on a Roll, the daughter of Big Jim. Leading on challenge here at 3/8 completion. Royalty Girl with the pocket ride. Viv's Freight Train, she is set to grind away here from 3rd, and she gets a reminder to go on here. She's coming up quickly, now in 2nd, now challenging the pace setter with a lap to go. Viv's Freight Train, nowhere to go last time out. She was caught in traffic, but it's open road tonight. Viv's Freight Train driving on. Nasty break there on the bottom turn by Abby Gale, though she stayed up, and she's back down pacing, though gapped off and trailing. Half was in a minute and 1/5. Viv's Freight Train shoves a half length in front of a stubborn Mama's on a Roll, who's going to try to come back to her. Newcomer Royalty Girl still up there in the top 3. She angles wide now at 3/4. Widest of all out there is Day with Brightdown Wait and See, and the gapped off trailer continues to be Abby Gale. She's not out of it, though. This 5-horse field tightly grouped, 3 lengths, tip to tail after 3/4, 129 and 2. Viv's Freight Train, she's going a big one. Along the inside, Mama's on a Roll, 3 deep. For the Invader Royalty Girl, grandstand side, Brightdown Wait and See. All together here, who will it be? Viv's Freight Train with the bounce back victory. A Brightdown Wait and See would be second best. Then came Royalty Girl in 2:01 and 2. So number 5, Viv's Freight Train. got the open road treatment tonight. She gets the bounce back victory here at 6-5. $13,000 pick 5 pool began in race number 1. Race favorite Viv's Freight Train starting things up. Second best was the one Bright on Wait and See. And it was the 4 Royalty Girl and 2 Abigail. 5, 1, 4, and 2, your top 4. It's unofficial. Here was Garrett Rooney reuniting with Viv's Freight Train to start things up on this Friday evening in London. The Viv's Freight Train, a 3-year-old daughter of Jimmy Freight, at a full moon fix by Bettor's Delight, a product of our London Classic Yearling Sale. Bred by Winback Farm, she's owned by Patricia Gibb of Kamoka. Joe Shaw trained. Again, Garrett Rooney driven to win. Grinding effort tonight to score in 2-0, 1, and 2. It's the Phillies' 6th career win, number 6 on the season. Started things up tonight at 6-5. Congratulations. Race number 1 goes official with prices $4.60 for Viv's Freight Train. Exactor came back at $21.10. Dollar try, $46.65. The Super for $1, $70.60. That's all right for that payoff. 20 center coming back at $14.12. Race favorite Viv's Freight Train back in the winner's circle with us tonight. That's 5 victories for the filly in her last 6 outings on Ontario tracks. 9 minutes away from race number 2. It's a full field of 8. No significant changes. Full field of 8 next. For race number 2, Exactor, Try, Super. It's the early pick 4. Here's that rundown for the opener. Brown and Wait and See was second. Abigail fourth. Mo Wicket was scratched. Royalty Girl third. Viv Straight Train, a strong winner. The 6 was scratched. Mama's on a Roll was finishing fifth. From the top, a 2, 4, scratch, 3, 1, scratch with a 5 at the bottom. 6 minutes away from the early pick 4. Four minutes away from race number 2. It appears a heavy favorite is in play to complete the double, that being number 1, Night Train. Night Train was the winner by a neck in the latest. Paul McKenzie gets the call here this evening for the Gallards. A heavy favorite to complete the early double, number 1, Night Train. Opens up as a second choice here behind the 5, Outlaw Jesse James, who had a pretty good qualifier here. Morning of November 20th. Improvement, right? 2:02 winning qualifier on the morning of November 20th. Outlaw Jesse James, current favorite here for Nick Stewart. Nearing some pick 4 ticket ideas here. Over into race number 5, the 7 Century Lunar. We mentioned Garrett Rooney will be driving. We'll switch the bridle as well. Blinkers to blind. Again in the 5th race, the 7 Century Lunar. Garrett Rooney will be driving and also switching blinkers to a blind bridle. Alrighty, a ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. We've got you started up on the early pick 5 with Viv's Freight Train. She was a strong player in the opener, a nice bounce-back victory after being locked and blocked in her latest. She got some open road this evening and was grinding away for a gutsy victory, holding them off there at the finish line. This ticket brought to you by our friends at Abode Home Comfort, Heating and Cooling. For all your heating and cooling needs, check out their website, abodehomecomfort.com. I'm going to go deepest of all in the opening leg of the Pick 4 play. I'm calling this a wide open event. We're using Night Train, the Dark Lord, Splash of Lemon, who's adding Lasix for this. Also including the 5 Outlaw Jesse James off that sharp qualifying win. The 6 Queen Beneva. I believe she was a favorite, one of the favorites for sure in her latest. She was refunded for making a break with broken equipment prior to the start. So I think you want to use 6 Queen Beneva, Garrett Rooney trying for an early double this evening. So 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 starting things up. We're going to stay on that single, number 8, Jake's Panther. Tell you why. Well, the program line, it shows it, the one and only start. This Colt Son of Panther Hanover has made was a victory. Out all or most of the way in the career debut. This is back in late April. And we just never saw this type of performance, really, from a first-time starter winning in April in 157-2. Big odds on that occasion, 16-1. But the qualifier says he's good to go. He's second best and gaining in his qualifier, back half at a minute 1/5. Paul McKenzie, the call for number 8, Jake's Panther, trying to remain unbeaten on his comeback here in the third. My single, number 8, Jake's Panther, race 3. Fourth race, we're going to try the 1, Better Than Never. The 2, Stick 'Em In, Let 'Em Go. And 3, Onyx Bavino. Just looking through the races in the early going here, Garrett Rooney with a pretty solid lineup. I mean, he's got a pretty good shot here with Queen Beneva, race 2. He's driving Stick 'Em In, Let 'Em Go in the 4th this evening. So Garrett Rooney, keep an eye on him. You might want to circle him up on everything he's driving this evening. It could be one of those nights for Rooney. Race number 5, ending this pick 4 play. We're on 2, Chocolate for Lunch, Jay Harris. We're on the 5, Century Liberty, Paul McKenzie. And if there was another one you might want to throw in there, it might be the 7, Century Lunar, now being driven by Garrett Rooney. Live money in play for the pick 5, $13,000 pool. And it's just shy of $5,000 remaining in play following the victory by the favorite, Viv's Freight Train in the opener. We are getting set to post parade them here. I can see from across the road, and now on your monitors, live shot from the paddock. Horses and drivers vacating there and stepping out here soon. Full field of 8 on the pace in the second race. Number 3, Splash of Lemon, has missed time but is now adding Lasix for this. She's going to be my Beware horse tonight. 6-1 currently for number 3, Splash of Lemon. Mark McDonnell staying on to drive for trainer Robert Jarvis. Again, the filly adding Lasix for this after missing some time. Here are your starters for race number 2 of 11, being led by the 1, Night Train. Night Train's a colt, son of Believe in Bruiser, racing for owners, breeders, Marilyn and Steve Gallard with Steve training. Paul McKenzie driving this 1, Night Train, trying to double up. Number 2 is the maiden. It's the Dark Lord, Don Rankin Jr., owning, training, and driving, sharing ownership with Ralph McKinley. Splash of Lemon 3, adding Lasix, owned by Alan Wilson. Rob Jarvis trains. Mark McDonnell the call. Sam Fillion driving the maiden, number 4, Woodmere Titan. This one for owner-trainer Gary MacDonald. Outlaw Jesse James is 5, coming in off the winning qualifier, owned and bred by William Brown of Hanover. And Pat Bissett training. Nick Stewart up. Number 6, Queen Beneva. We'll try to get away cleanly here for owner-trainer Rod Duford. Garrett Rooney staying on. She looks all right tonight. 4-1 currently for 6, Queen Beneva. 7 outside for Ponda Pilot. Had the big upset in the latest. Rob Doyle stays on to drive for Dennis Duford, trainers Ashley Duford, and the trailing spot for 8, it'll be McMuffin. The McMuffin, owned, trained, and bred by Greg Merlot out of Glencoe. It's David Edwards driving number 8, McMuffin. 8 Pacers, $20,000 claimers, non-winners, $5,000 lifetime. No significant changes on this full field of 8 opening leg of an early pick 4 in London. Good luck. Live racing continuing this coming Monday and Tuesday evening with 5:50 start times. Your free programs have been uploaded to our website, theracewaywfd.com. 5-1 currently for number 3, Splash of Lemon. I did make this one my top selection. I see the filly. She has missed some time due to sickness, and then with a judge's scratch here on November 25th. She goes back here, adding Lasix, daughter of Danson Lou. She got the victory last season over Leamington's Hap Mother as a 2-year-old. Still winless in her 3-year-old season, but she has hit the board 8 of 18 starts. Again, we like her chances on top here. The price is right. 6-1, Splash of Lemon, the addition of Lasix. Mark McDonnell staying on. Paul McKenzie on a nice and easy score down here. Night Train with 2 victories in his last 3 outings. 1 win, 6 1/4 length victory over Leamington, and then came to London for the next couple of outings where he's finished second and a race winner by a neck in his latest. The form is pretty good right now on this Steve Gallard trainee, Paul McKenzie. Going back on board to drive Night Train with a rail advantage, a 6-5 favorite currently inside of 2 minutes. We mentioned we're liking the chances for Garrett Rooney this evening. He's got a pretty good-looking lineup, and this filly, Queen Beneva, was one of the favorites in the latest. She had broken equipment before the start, causing her to break, and was pulling up. She's a 2-year-old, daughter of Rock and Image. She's got a pair of victories this season. Seasonal mark over the 5/8 track at Sarnia, 159-2. She does show a few trips where there's X's throughout the program lines, but the latest was caused by broken equipment. 4-1 for number 6, Queen Beneva. She looked pretty good on the post parade. Garrett Rooney trying for the early daily double, less than a minute on this pick 4 play. Another mild price player in here. Don Rankin Jr. with the 2, the Dark Lord. We caught his warm-up this evening. I kind of like what I saw. He's been knocking on the door. Great check getter. 13 for 26 in top 3 finishes this season. Still a maiden coming in. But again, he's been in the mix in recent starts. He's been 2nd and 3rd in his last 3 outings over London. The Dark Lord likely to race up close in this one for Rankin. Starter has called them in. Final call for the pick 4. Going on to the upper turn here. It's a full field of 8 on the pace. Race favorite continuing to be number 1, Night Train. Odds on currently at 4-5. Night Train's got the rail. That it's the Dark Lord, Splash of Lemon, the Woodmere Titan, Outlaw Jesse James, Queen Beneva, Ponda Pilot for 7 across. Back to your spot for McMuffin. A 16th out. Here they come. Off and pacing Night Train along the rail. Outlaw Jesse James, a little steppy off the car. Up between pacers with Splash of Lemon. And leaving to be 3rd and on the in, that is the Dark Lord. The Dark Lord is actually going to press on and grab a 2-hole ride for Rankin. So almost program order here as they head to the opening quarter-mile, clocking and already right lining of 5th and moving into 4th. There goes Outlaw Jesse James. Coming after the pace setter, this is Night Train by the quarter in 29 3. Night Train by a length and 3/4. Second best for the Dark Lord. Steppy and braking now. Outlaw Jesse James could not make it through turn number 2. He's off stride now and trailing. Loose up front. Night Train, heaviest of faves here at 1-9, just coasting now. Up to the halftime station, the Dark Lord is tripping out. Here comes a quick rush and a brush. Queen Beniva came up quickly into the backfield for Rooney and now shows second best on the outside, challenging following a halftime of 1:01 2. Big breather of 31 4 for the leader. Night Train marching on, now leading by 2.5 lengths. Battling on for second are the Dark Lord versus Queen Beniva. Gapped off in fourth with Splash of Lemon. Then in fifth, Ponda Pilot. Moving to the outside in sixth went Woodmere Titan. Next to last was McMuffin. And way back to Outlaw Jesse James. 131 flat for 3/4. 29 3 through the third. Night Train has blown this one wide open. Night Train by 6 expanding lengths. The Dark Lord is all alone in second. On to take third came a Splash of Lemon through the stretch into the mile. Paul McKenzie going to deliver the 1-9 spanking aboard Night Train here. A winner by 5. The Dark Lord second. On to take third. Woodmere Titan, the Splash of Lemon, rounding out the superfecta 2:02 4. So number 1, Night Train, as good as advertised there in race number 2. Night Train on top. The Dark Lord second. Woodmere Titan, 60-1. Price Player finishing third. Number 3, Splash of Lemon fourth. 1, 2, 4, and 3. It's unofficial. Paul McKenzie, part of our Drivers Holiday Challenge lineup, representing the Maritimes, along with Austin Sorey, who's competing in Paris, France, of all places today. Paul McKenzie back with Night Train, 3-year-old Colt son, a Believe in Bruiser out of Call Me Yours by Your Nemesis, owned and bred by Marilyn and Steve Gallard. Steve training, Paul McKenzie driving to victory. That's 3 wins in his last 4 outings on Ontario tracks. A trip tonight, 2:02 4. It was Night Train. Congratulations. Race 2 official with prices. $220 for Night Train. Early double, the chalky double, $660. Exactor in race 2. Night Train onto the Dark Lord, $450. Dollar try, $18.05. Super for $1.66. $85. Your 20 center was worth $13.37. Flip the page. On to race 3. You can scratch the 5B Blazin. Number 5, B Blazin, was a judge's scratch out of the third. 9 will not be moving in. Reduced field of 7. 7 minutes away from the upcoming third exactor try, super, and a pick 3 opportunity. Looking forward to the return of Jake's Panther. Leaving from the treading spot for the Jewetts, Paul McKenzie will try to come right back in this one. 7 minutes to post time. Third race in London. Race number 2, the rundown. Night Train, race winner. The Dark Lord would be second best. Splash of Lemon 4. Woodmere Titan third. I'd be circling that one up for next time. Closed up very strong on the end of it. Outlaw Jesse James finishing 8. Queen Beneva 5th. Pine the Pilot was 6. McMuffin 7. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 3, 8, 5, 6, 7, 4 minutes away from the upcoming third. Again, scratch the 5, be blazing. The 9 will not be moving in. Right now, I'll get some Christmas messages from the top of the fair this evening. Mackenzie Chalmers from PTMG. Merry Christmas from PTMG. Their group joining us tonight. Top of the fair for the dining experience along with the horse racing. Thank you for coming on out with your group at the top of the fair, celebrating Christmas early here this evening in London. Another message here. This is from Candy LeBlanc from Overland Custom Coach. Merry Christmas from Overland Custom Coach. Their group joining us. Top of the fair this evening. Enjoy your night with us. Okay, so this one's cute from Lambton Mutual Insurance. Merry Christmas wishes, and they're providing a little riddle here. Why did the racehorse buy an insurance policy? They heard it was the best way to cover their tail. Right on. Merry Christmas from the group at Lambton Mutual Insurance. They're with us, celebrating tonight at the top of the fair. Have a great evening, folks. And one of our own, Director of Equine Programming here at Western Fair District, Mr. Greg Blanchard, celebrating on track this evening. Happy birthday from all of us, Greg Blanchard. Already live money updates following a victory by a heavy favorite. Night Train was scoring there at 1-9. The pick 5 pool now down to $2,828 from that $13,000 plus pick 5. The pick 4 began in race number 2, well above the $5,000 guaranteed pool on the pick 4. And again, it was a heavy favorite starting it up, so more than half of that $7,457 pool still in play, $4,158. Top selection for Lou Sorella, friend of the show, Lou. Hashtag Lou Knows. There's a racehorse by the name of Lou Knows now in Ontario. That's awesome. Lou and myself, we like the chances for number 8, Jake's Panther here in the third. Melissa Keith, Ghislaine Paquette, Nathan Bain. They're going to opt for number 3, Lake Time. Live shot from our paddock. Horses and drivers getting set to step out on parade here. In this third race from the trailing post 8, a current favorite, Jake's Panther, a huge debut back in April. We don't see many maidens making a career debut in April winning in 157-2. That's what he did. The colt son of Panther Hanover back with us for his second career start. Big shot to remain unbeaten here. Paul McKenzie driving 8, Jake's Panther from the trailing spot, even money currently. Getting set to step on out for a post parade here. It's the horses and geldings that are non-winners 3,000 lifetime. Pretty much a field of maidens. There is one lone winner, that being the current favorite Jake's Panther from the trailing spot. You're looking at one. Best bet ever. This one racing for owner breeder William Walker. It's Natasha Day training and driving. First-time starter at a post 2. It's the colt 2-year-old by Bettor's Delight, Largent Lucifer, owned and trained by Larry Lane. Garrett Rooney driving this first-timer, Largent Lucifer. Number 3, late time. Sam Fillion listed for owner-trainer Michael Neff of Mount Bridges. Angela Clark owning. It's Lauren House training and driving for TF Thunderstruck. Number 5 was scratched. So the 6, Kamoka Kid, a second career outing for this one, owned, trained, driven, and bred by Dean Wall of London. Number 6, Kamoka Kid. Outside chance for 7, Heaven's Guard Dog. Jay Harris the call for Russ Gurley. Trainers Derek Anderson. And then the return of number 8, Jake's Panther. Colt son of Panther Hanover for owner breeder Dennis Jewett. Larry Jewett training. Paul McKenzie trying to come right back in here. We saw this horse just once in April win his lifetime debut. 157-2. A real rarity for a colt to make his first start in April and rip off a mile like that. 157-2, April 22nd, and then they shut him down. He was a scratch lame following that. He's been shut down all summer, and he's come back to a pretty good qualifier there on the morning of November 20th, where he gained late and finished second by a half length, back half there, a minute 1/5. Anything close to what he showed us in April, and he would run away and hide in here. Paul McKenzie gets a great shot to come right back. Jake's Panther gets a great shot to remain unbeaten. He is right on the bit here. Number 3, Lake Time. Lake Time was just missing by a neck in this latest. He was out a long ways in there. A colt son of Bettor's Delight. Second and third in his latest 2 over London, racing for owner, trainer Michael Neff. Sam Fillion the call here at 2-1. Second choice behind Jake's Panther. Less than 2 minutes. All right, Natasha Day on the rail here with Best Bet Ever. It's the second career start for this one. The one race it did have was Sardius, 5/8 track in August. Made a break in the early going and took every chance away. Does show a number of breaks throughout the program lines, but nothing in the way of breaks in the qualifying victory here on the morning of November 6th. Natasha Day, number one, Best Bet Ever, holding at 9-2. A last call for wagering here on the upcoming third. Favorite continuing to be number 8, Jake's Panther, 6-5. I honestly thought this horse would be 2-5 or 3-5 right now. Number 8, Jake's Panther. He was so good here. Way back in April. We're like 7 months from that now. Again, big splash there with the victory, 157-2. The one and only start for number 8, Jake's Panther, back in April. One more look at him. He looked fantastic on parade. Paul McKenzie, already in the winner's circle tonight. Race 2 with Night Train. He could come right back here with Jake's Panther. We like his chances. Love that price. As mentioned, right now he's holding at 6-5. I honestly thought from that victory we saw back in April that he'd be 2-5 going in behind. There is still time. You would have to hurry. Starting car, moving into position. Starter John has called them in. Gates moving. Reduced field of 7 here. Mostly maidens. The lone winner being number 8, Jake's Panther. It's his return race after making a big splash here in April. Been away from the track for about 7 months. He's come back off a pretty good qualifier. Anything close to what we saw in April, this horse would run away and hide. 7 pacers, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Late action came for the one. Best Bet Ever right now is an odds-on favorite for Day. Here they come. They're off. Jay Harris tried leaving, but Heaven's Guard Dog said, I don't think so, and he rolled off stride. Action gets a bit tight going into the opening turn. Coming out on top, House with TF Thunderstruck was making noise early here. Best Bet Ever got away in second. Swooping up quickly out of the backfield, it's the 3, Lake Time. Lake Time driving on here for Philion was third, was second, and now takes aim at command here, going up to the quarter mile. Lake Time, the Colt son of Better's Delight, grabs control prior to turn number 2. Just 30 flat, open this one up. Lake Time at 9-2. On the lead, TF Thunderstruck now second. Best Bet Ever looks at it from third. Fourth best away for the first-time starter, Large John Lucifer. Then in fifth, Kamoka Kid. A peek to the outside in sixth now. Jake's Panther at 3-5. He's getting underway. And trailing this field was the gate breaker, Heaven's Guard Dog. Halftime leader, Lake Time. Lake Time broke the beam at the half in 1:01.4. Continuing in second, TF Thunderstruck, a move to the outside in third for Best Bet Ever. Way up on the outside. Little steppy, little bumpy there for the returning Jake's Panther. He's out there 3 deep with 3/8 left to go. Lake Time. Sam Filion hit the go button, and he scooted away by 3 open lengths. They appear to be coming back to him now. Lake Time, the lead down to a length and 3/4. Very tight lines in second for TF Thunderstruck. Out of the backfield, pouncing is Jake's Panther. Jake's Panther now in second, going after the leader, Lake Time. It's Lake Time and Jake's Panther hooking up. TF Thunderstruck is still up there in the top 3. And out of fourth, Best Bet Ever, grandstand side for Kamoga Kid. 131-4 for 3/4. Lake Time. Lake Time still selling it here, punching on through on the rail. TF Thunderstruck. Lake Time breaks the maiden. Appeared to be TF Thunderstruck in second. Best Bet Ever finishing third to 3-3. Number 3, Lake Time made that winning move going up to the quarter mile. Sam Filion put him on top and would not be caught. Holds off a TF Thunderstruck. Pretty good improvement on that one. Had room at the end, just a little short on the end. Was second best. Finishing up in third was a returning best bet ever. And to finish fourth, race favorite Jake's Panther. Had a trip on the wide side there for the last half. It was a very wide, little bumpy at times. Jake's Panther finishes up in fourth. 3, 4, 1, and 8 unofficial. Another winning driver from our Drivers Holiday Challenge. Representing Quebec with Louis Philippe will be Samuel Filion. He's on board for the victory with Lake Time, 3-year-old colt son of Better's Delight out of Albany Girl by Some Beach Somewhere. Here's another winner, being a product of the London Classic Yearling Sale, owned and trained by Michael Neff. Sam Filion on board the maiden score, 203-3. Congratulations. It's official with prices. Lake Time, $11.40. Exactor was worth $60.50. Dollar Try, $71. $35. Super, $126.75. 20 Center was worth $25.35. Fourth race up next. Couple of scratches in there. And number 6, Dan Speed, and the 8, Relentless. Judges scratches of 6 and 8 in the upcoming 4, so it'll be a field of 6 all on gate. Exactor Try Super, a daily double. Comes up in about 8 minutes. Third race rundown. Best Bet Ever finished third. L'Argent Lucifer fifth in the career debut. Lake Time race winner. A TF Thunderstruck would be second. The 5 at scratch. Kamoka Kid 6. A Heaven's Guard Dog 7. Jake's Panther was fourth in his return. From the top, 3, 5, 1, 2, scratch, 6, 7, and 4. 5 minutes away from the upcoming fourth. Again, reduced field of 6 here. They'll all be on gate. Scratching 6 and 8. 5 minutes away. It's the Drivers Holiday Challenge coming up on the evening of Tuesday, December 9th, all in support of Toys for Tots. It's the 6th annual edition. It's a great looking lineup as well. We have several drivers in play, 8 of them. A pair will represent different regions from across Canada. Representing the Maritimes are Maritimers, Austin Sorry, Paul McKenzie. Representing Quebec, Sam Fillion, along with Louis Philippois. Representing Ontario, Garrett Rooney, with defending champion Lauren House. And to represent Western Canada, Daryl Thiessen, as well as Phil Hudon. A great-looking lineup. One of my favorite events here at the Raceway is the Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Again, it's coming up on the evening of Tuesday, December 9th, post time, of course, 5:50. There is a toy drive involved with the Drivers Holiday Challenge from now until the night of the event. We're welcoming donations of new unwrapped toys to brighten the holiday season for children in need. Those drop-off locations around Western Fair District here, the first floor simulcast, top of the fair restaurant, the sports center across the road, and on-site the market. Also, Wilson's Tack, Dundas Street location, as well as the Wilson's Tack location inside the Raceway paddock. Mayor Flair at Flamborough Downs also accepting toy drive donations. Another drop, of course, in live money following a 9-2 victory by Lake Time in Race 3, leaving $872 in play from the Pick 4 pool of over $7,000. The Pick 5 pool containing over $13,000, and it's about $634 and change remaining in play in this fourth race. Myself and Ghislaine Paquette selecting number 1, Better Than Never, in the top spot. Lucarella went the way of number 3, Onyx Bavino. The missing line for that one is a victory. Gate to Wire in 56-4 over Flamborough. Melissa Keith, Nathan Bain, they're both going to opt for number 2, Stick 'Em In, Let 'Em Go. Picks up Garrett Rooney for this one after just missing the last time out. Race 4, Pacers on parade here, reduced to a field of 6, scratching 6 and 8. You're looking at 1. Better Than Never with Sam Filion trying to come right back here. Owned by Francis Guillemette, Jean Drapeau, Francis Trains. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Post 2, Garrett Rooney gets the call for owner-trainer Don Windsor. Onyx Bavino, number 3, will try to make it 3 in a row in Ontario, owned by Glenview Livestock Limited. Lacey McCabe training Jay Harris up. Largent Levi, number 4, Lauren House, pilots for Larry Lane. Trainers Pat Bissett. You're looking at 5, the Jack of Diamonds, Mark McDonnell. Staying on for owner breeder Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr trains. 6 was scratch, 7 outside for right about now. It's Don Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. 8 was a scratch in here. Reduced to a field of 6. There's that Largent Levi now stepping out from post 4, again for Larry Lane, trainer Pat Bissett. Lauren House, the driver's seat of 4, Largent Levi. So number 1, Better Than Never, much improved on the post. He had the outside gate 7 in the latest, where he had to race from well off the pace. Still closed up pretty good to finish 4th in there. Before that, 2 straight victories, both gate to wire. So the early speed threat presence is there for number 1, Better Than Never. Again, much improved post with a rail advantage. Filion to come right back. Number 3, Onyx Bavino, as mentioned. The missing line from November 26th at Flamborough. It is a gate-to-wire win in 156 and 4. Seasonal mark over the 5/8 at Grand River, 54 and 3. He took his life best mark of 52 and 1 at Grand River as a 3-year-old. Onyx Bavino try to make it 3 straight victories on Ontario tracks. 2-1 currently. Jay Harris on board. Here's the 2. Stick him in, let him go. Little playful out there. 5-year-old son of Lambretta. Manitoba bred here. With Garrett Rooney hopping on board. He just missed last time out. He was out a long ways. Just missing to the Jack of Diamonds. He's going to face the Jack of Diamonds again in here. Stick him in, let him go. Gets a big shot at victory here. 12 victories this season. 18 for 35 in the top 3, over $40,000 banked in his 2025 season. Stick him in, let him go. Current favorite here at 3-2. Just over 1 minute. Looking for a price player. This is likely the best chance at hitting the try or superfecta at a nice price. 12-1, now 13-1 for this 4 Largent Levi. He got left out a long ways in the latest. If he can stay covered up for much of the mile and is close when turning for home, watch for a good late kick. Upset possibility here in number 4 Largent Levi. Less than a minute. Race 4 in London, gates moving. 6 starters set to go at it here. $20,000 claiming event for the non-winner, $60,000 life. Better Than Never, Sam Fillion. Stick 'em in, let 'em go, Garrett Rooney. Onyx Bovino, Jay Harris. Largent Levi, Lauren House. The Jack of Diamonds, Mark McDonnell. Outside, right about now, Don Rankin Jr. All 6 on gate. Top of the stretch. Pretty much co-favorites now are the 1 Better Than Never, 3 Onyx Bovino. Here they come. They're off. Set out quickly to the top. Onyx Bovino for Jay Harris. Better Than Never, securing a spot up close. Already thinking about it, though, from the pocket. Driving on, though, was Onyx Bovino. He wants to be the leading man here. Onyx Bovino now on top by 3. Better Than Never is second. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Spies up the front 2 from third. Gapping slightly in fourth, Largent Levi. Then we go back to the Jack of Diamonds. Right about now would have to come from last. 29-2, opened it up. Onyx Bovino at 3-5, coasting into turn number 2. Right there now. Following the Harris helmet second. Better Than Never. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Continuing third, Largent Levi. Staying in there in fourth. The Jack of Diamonds getting underway. Right about now is trailing. Pairing up on the half mile approach. Onyx Bovino. Onyx Bovino leading. Second best on the outside for Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Still up there in the top 3 was Better Than Never. Largent Levi getting towed up here fourth. Widest of all, the Jack of Diamonds. Right about now is trailing, though only 4.5 lengths off the lead. The half was clocked in a minute and 3/5. 31-1. Second quarter breather for this leader, Onyx Bovino. And it's Stick 'em in, let 'em go, giving him all he can handle here. These two neck and neck, up and by 3/4. Hotly contested, 28-1. Third quarter beatdown for 3/4, 128-4. Onyx Bovino appears to have put away. Stick 'em in, let 'em go. Will soon have to deal with Better Than Never as they make the swing. Onyx Bovino on top. Here comes that pocket rocket. Better Than Never. Launching up late here for Fillion. He's not going to make it up, though. 3 in a row in Ontario. Onyx Bovino. Better Than Never would be second. Then Largent Levi. Stick 'em in, let 'em go in 1:58-3. Number 3, Onyx Bovino, all the way for Jay Harris. Again, that makes it 3 in a row on Ontario tracks. A pair of victories over Flamborough tonight in London. 3-1, 4-2. It's unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. Onyx Bovino at 3-5. A winner here. 4-year-old son of Better's Delight out of Lady Terror by Western Terror. Owner bred by Glenview Livestock Limited. Lacey McCabe conditioned. Jay Harris driven to win. Sharp winning mile tonight for this front end victory. 158-3 for Onyx Bovino, his 13th career win. Puts him over $85,000 career earnings. 4th win. Make it 5 wins now on the season. And again, 3 in a row in Ontario. Congratulations. He paid $350. Exactor worth $660. Dollar try $20.50. Super for about $39.55. Your 20 center commit at $7.91. Race 5 up next. Scratch the 8. Easy, breezy, beautiful. 9 will not be moving in. 7 starters all on gate. And for the 7, Century Lunar. Blinkers to a blind bridle. Put Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Exactor try and a high 5. 8 minutes to post time. Race number 4, the rundown. Better Than Never would be second best. Stick him in, let him go. 4th, Onyx Bovino, race winner for 3 in a row. A large Aunt Levi finishing 3rd. The Jack of Diamonds 5th. The 6 had scratch right about now. 6 and 8 scratched on the bottom. From the top, 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, scratch, 6, and a scratch. 5 minutes away from this non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. All 7 horses will be on gate. Your will pays are now on display. Pacers on parade. Race number 5. It's fillies and mares. $8,000 claiming tags. You're looking at one Burlesque Seal Stir. Mark Bacdanel. Staying on a drive for Cecilia Richardson, Lorraine Parr, Robert Jarvis Conditions. Number 2, Chocolate for Lunch. Jay Harris on board for Scott Mason. The trainer's Derek Anderson. Eyes on the Prize. 3, Nick Stewart for Tanya Lawson. Trainer Pat Bissett. Number 4, Blossom on the Beach for the ownership group of Leanne Davidson, James Grant, Martin Blaisdell, and Adrian Sharma. Darrell Lever trains. Rob Doyle driving 4. There's 5, Century Liberty. It's Paul McKenzie for Rick Ryer. Trainer Sean Hyatt. Number 6, Treasured Legacy. Natasha Day for Brandy Poland. Trainers Dane Pearson. Outside chance for number 7, Century Lunar. Switching to a blind bridle. Picks up Garrett Rooney for this. For Mark Lasso. Trainers Darryl Vleeming. There went the 4, Blossom on the Beach. Again for Davidson, Grant, Blaisdell, and Sharma. Darrell Lever training. Rob Doyle driving 4. 8 was a scratch. 9 is not moving in. A 7-horse field on the pace for this exactor try and non-jackpot high 5 opportunity. So number 5, a Century Liberty. Down in class here. A must play for the high 5. Again, a current favorite, 9-5. McKenzie tries to make it to the winner's circle again tonight after scoring. Back in race number 2 with Night Train was on top all the way. Century Liberty. Been a while since that one has been on the lead. Philly by McWicked. Might be wanting to show that early speed with this group. Century Liberty again facing easier. 2-1 co-favorite right now with number 2, Chocolate for Lunch. Chocolate for Lunch was a beaten favorite here on the return race November 14th. Got the parking ticket in that one, so it wasn't going to happen for this daughter of Dali. Has since qualified over Woodbine Mohawk Park in 58-1, was second in there. We'll have to work out a much better trip than her return race. Again, November 14th, the parking ticket. She'll need pylons early in this one. I'm going to look for a little more from this mare tonight. This is Burlesque Sealster, daughter of Cam Luck. Second time for the trainer Rob Jarvis. Rail advantage, Mark McDonnell staying on board. 8-1. Price Player. For me, her best races have come here in London when she's been racing up close. Burlesque Sealster, she can find a spot, maybe in the top 3. She could be sticking around for a piece of this non-jackpot high 5 play, less than 2 minutes. Number 4, Blossom on the Beach. She is taking 5-2 action here, though she has missed a month of racing action. Last starting October 29th over Flamborough, so has missed all of November until now. She was scratching lame her latest November 7th, so she's taken some time away to rest up and freshen up for this. And now she's a favorite at 6-5. You're looking at 4. A Blossom on the Beach. What's she going to have for tonight after missing Almost a full month of racing action. 1 minute left. Garrett Rooney got things off on the right foot, winning race 1 with Viv's Freight Train. We kind of liked his lineup. Got a long shot here in number 7, Century Lunar. Winless in her 20-25 seasons as a 3-year-old. She took 4 wins as a 2-year-old. This daughter of Dance and Lou on the outside looking in. 14-1 for G Money. Garrett Rooney. Gates moving. Shout out to friend of the show, Corey Pickram. Was down on the farm tonight, Nova Scotia, with his mare Top of Her Trade, just enjoying the action from the raceway. So sent along a nice photo of Top of Her Trade with the raceway at Western Fair District on the TV screen next to her. So thanks for the photo, Corey. Have a great weekend down east. Pacing, fillies and mares. Picking up speed here for the 5th. Off stride at the start. Number 3, Eyes on the Prize. Nasty breaker. They're off. Along the inside, Chocolate for Lunch. Straight to the pylons this time around. Chocolate for Lunch. Missionized here in the early going. Getting away in 2nd. Blossom on the Beach. Sliding into 3rd. Century Liberty. 4th best away for Burlesque Sealster. Then in the 5th spot, Treasured Legacy, next to last, Century Lunar. And then it's the gate breaker, Eyes on the Prize, distanced off of the leader. Single file up and by this quarter mile, 29-3 for a 9-5 second choice. Chocolate for Lunch, the daughter of Dali, showing the way by a length and 3/4. Towing along, Blossom on the Beach, continuing 3rd is Century Liberty, took that heavy 3-5 action tonight. Midfield 4th, Burlesque Sealster. Right lining from 3rd. Here comes that red shadow rolled Century Liberty going up for McKenzie. He's chasing her now with a lap to go. 1:01, 31-2 breather. Chocolate for Lunch still moving forward for Harris. Holding down 2nd, Blossom on the Beach, grinding away 3rd. Century Liberty, a toe up. Century Lunar, now in play for Rooney. Just took 4th best on the outside. Buried in 5th. A Burlesque Sealster, Treasured Legacy off the pylons from 6, and still the big gap back to Eyes on the Prize. Up and by 3/4. Chocolate for Lunch was finding more, and she's back on top by 2.5 lengths. Following 3/4, 131 flat. Upset in the making. Here comes G Money at 19-1 with Century Lunar. Just over an 8 left to go. It was Chocolate for Lunch. Century Lunar still coming on the wide side, finding more, digging down deep. Chocolate for Lunch will be good to go here. Harrison for 2. Wandering late to be 2nd with Century Lunar. Then it appeared to be Century Liberty. Burlesque Sealster, Treasured Legacy, 2, 3, and 4. Number 2, Chocolate for Lunch. Second choice here at 9-5, topping this high 5. Century Lunar was looking like a winner, bending around that final turn, began to wander late in the mile, would be 2nd best here at 19-1. Holding 3rd, race favorite Century Liberty, then it was the 1 Burlesque Sealster, and 6 Treasured Legacy. 2, 7, 5, 1, and 6. Winning combo required to cash in on the high 5. Jay Harris driving for the double after scoring with Onyx Bavino in the fourth. He comes right back here aboard Pace Setter Chocolate for Lunch, 5-year-old daughter of Dally out of Simply Marvelous by Western Maverick for Scott Mason of Orangeville, Derek Anderson train. Jay Harris driven to win. It's the mare's 9th career victory, number 3 on the season. Mile tonight was 2, 3, and 4. Gate to wire. Congratulations. Race number 5, now official, just awaiting prices here. $5.60 for Chocolate for Lunch. Exactor was worth $39.40. Dollar Try, $57.05. The High Five, 20-cent High Five, worth $157.70. A daily double at $15.60. The Pick 5, just shy of $25 for a buck. The Dollar Pick 4, $32.95, and the Pick 5, 20-cent return on the Pick 5, $23.47. On to race 6 we go. Sam Filion will be driving number 1. Don't Quit Your Day Job. It's the one and only change for race 6 up and coming. Samuel Filion now listed for the 1. Don't Quit Your Day Job. Exactor Try, standalone superfecta race, though multi-wagers. No multi-leg wagers involved for race number 6. Our next multi-leg will start in race 7 with the late Pick 5 getting underway there. 7 minutes to post time on race number 6. Number of folks involved in harness racing across the country celebrating birthdays. Of course, one of our own, Director of Equine Programming, Greg Blanchard, celebrating on track with us this evening. Amy Henry from out west, Jeff Mayhew, locally of London, Chuck Symes, shipper of all things horses from down east, Ernie Hendry, and as well as John Rallis, broadcaster John Rallis, celebrating a birthday as well today. So from all of us here at the Raceway, happy birthday, folks. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. Race 5, rundown. Burlesque Sealster 4, Chocolate for Lunch, a race winner. Eyes on the Prize was 7th. Blossom on the Beach 6th. Century Liberty 3rd. A Treasured Legacy 5th. Century Lunar was 2nd best. The 8 was a scratch. From the top, 4-1-7-6-3, 5-2, and scratch. Jay Harris, back-to-back driving wins this evening. He's not done yet. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. Again, no multi-leg wagering involved with race 6. Our next multi-leg beginning in race 7 with our late Pick 5. So this time of year, we normally throw up the holiday racing schedule because it does get quite busy through the month of December and into the new year. Those are the December dates listed, noting there be a few with different post times. The very popular traditional Boxing Day card, the matinee, a post time set for 12:50 on Friday, December 26th. Again, that's the traditional Boxing Day card. And of course, New Year's Eve, always a popular event here. So we normally have some retiring horses, or even those old Lang Syne pacing, trotting events. We'll know soon what we'll have for those. The New Year's Eve card will get underway at 6:30 p.m. So beyond Boxing Day and New Year's Eve, all the post times do remain at 5:50. And just a reminder, that Tuesday, December 9th date, the Drivers Holiday Challenge, and that is a Trifecta Tuesday event at the top of the fair. That will be our next Trifecta Tuesday event, the Tuesday Drivers Holiday Challenge on December 9th, all in support of Toys for Tots. Great looking driver lineup. It was a fabulous challenge last season. Lauren House competing for the first time ever in any driver challenge, and local driver Lauren House is the defending champion coming in, representing Ontario with Garrett Rooney. Others involved: Phil Hudon, Daryl Thiessen to represent Western Canada, Louis-Philippe Roy, Sam Filion to represent Quebec, Austin Sori, Paul McKenzie to represent the Maritimes. Again, a Trifecta Tuesday event, and there are still some room for reservations there. You can book them at topofthefair.com. Tuesday, December 9th, and a week later, December 16th. So going back to back in December with Trifecta Tuesday events with the seniors discount in effect, the fabulous buffet dinner experience. And along with it, you get the Raceway betting voucher, free play voucher for Gateway Casinos on the main level. Reserve your spot now for the December Trifecta Tuesday events, topofthefair.com. Here comes your 6-horse field for race number 6 of 11 in London. You're looking at one, Don't Quit Your Day Job. Sam Fillion now driving for Owners Breeders. VMB Stable, John Pentland trains. Post 2, this is Smoothie's Delight. Garrett Rooney driving for Jeff McFadden, along with a numbered Ontario Inc. Kyle Fellows conditions. Next on parade, we'll see the 4 Shill Hanover going out for Triple S Equine. Trainers Ryan Stewart, his brother Nick Stewart, that is, in the sulky. Diesel Dally 5. 3 straight runner-up finishes here for Bill Pendleton, trained by Ted Knight. Lauren House catch driving this evening. Outside Chance, post 6, the lone 2-year-old here, Mountain Dancer. Jay Harris driving for Mark Lasso. The trainer is Darrow Vleeming. One more to get a look at in this one. Didn't see Lexus Lou yet, but will race. Paul McKenzie, the owner, trainer, and driver, still waiting for 3 Lexus Lou. So we'll go back on track and get a look at some of the possibilities in here. Number 1, Don't Quit Your Day Job. Picks up Sam Fillion for this. Has missed a little more than a month of racing action now, though the return race to London, October 17th, was a solid second. Paced a trip in 58-1. His back half there was 58-1 as well. Don't Quit Your Day Job, for sure. One to consider here in race 6, Fillion trying for a win number 2 on the night. Even money right now on number 2, Smoothie's Delight. Has been racing over at Flamborough. Might be an easier spot for this one. Trained by Kyle Fellows. Garrett Rooney staying on to drive. It's for sure an easier spot than the latest try over Flamborough. Even money currently as Rooney tries for his second victory on the night. So Fillion's been to the winner's circle. He's on 1. Rooney to the winner's circle in the opener. He's on 2. Paul McKenzie got the victory lane in race number 2 tonight. He's got a shot aboard number 3, Lexus Lou. We'll see that one out on track here soon. Jay Harris, the hot hands thus far tonight. He's got the driving double. Tries to triple up with number 6, Mountain Dancer. As mentioned, the lone 2-year-old in the field, the outside gate here, colt son of Cattle Wash. Diesel Dally. Now, he was on the lead last time out over London. He drifted wide through the stretch. There was a horse come up the inside. My Little Friend at a big price was punching on through late, but Diesel Dally Form is pretty good with 3 straight runner-up finishes. Should be a decent threat in here. 9-2 with the Lauren House on board to catch drive. There is that 3, Lexus Lou. He has made it to the track. Son of Big Jim, racing for owner, trainer, and driver. Paul McKenzie in this one. The seconds are ticking down. We'll make it your last call for wagering on race 6. The favorites continuing to be the inside 2. Don't quit your day job, missing more than a month of action. Smoothies Delight next door to post 2 in from Flamborough. I'm looking at the board, and I'm thinking number 5, Diesel Dally, is likely the best price player with a good shot of winning. Again, it's 3 straight runner-up finishes coming in. Picks up Lauren House tonight. Number 5, Diesel Dally for the value. That's who I'd be backing right now on a win ticket. And there's the 2-year-old for Jay Harris. Comes in off the win over Flamborough in the latest. Of course, he'd have to find another second or 2 to maybe put him in the winner's circle with these. He's a big colt son of Cattle Wash. Again, the lone 2-year-old in the field, and he's got to overcome an outside post here. The starter has called them in. Pacers getting set to line up again for me. Best value has got to be on number 5, Diesel Dally, if you're looking to fire in here late. Pacers are moving in behind. Field of 6 here. Don't quit your day job with Phillion and Smoothies Delight and Rooney. Lexus Lou, McKenzie. Shill Hanover for Stewart. Diesel Dally and House. A Mountain Dancer on the outside with Harris. Field of 6. 1/8 of a mile from the start. Race 6, Pacers picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Diesel Dally with the best getaway here for House. Along the inside, don't quit your day job. Gets a ringside seat early. Diesel Dally was crossing on over to grab command. Second best, don't quit your day job. Traveling in third, Smoothies Delight. Peeking from the pocket, don't quit your day job. Moving on up here for Sam Phillion. The son of Mick Wickett, touching down on the lead just prior to the quarter mile. So Diesel Dally gets an even better shot now with this 2-hole ride at 8-1. Traveling in third, race favorite, Smoothies Delight. With them in fourth, Lexus Lou. Then it's a gap of 2 to Shill Hanover, trailing the field, the 2-year-old Mountain Dancer. 29 flat, deceptively quick here for Don't Quit Your Day Job. Diesel Dally continues to follow along in second. Smoothies Delight thinking about it. Smoothies Delight committing to travel first up now for Rooney. Lexus Lou is traveling fourth, fifth and wide for the rookie. Mountain Dancer shuffled to the back with Shill Hanover. 1 minute and 3/5 was the halftime. Don't Quit Your Day Job opens up 3 full lengths on Diesel Dally, who's all alone in second. Smoothies Delight trying it first up from third. Lexus Lou chased along in fourth, fifth and wide for the Mountain Dancer. And your trailer, Shill Hanover, up and by 3/4. Here it is in 1:29 and 4. 29 and 1 speed through the third. Don't Quit Your Day Job on the ropes. Here comes the pocket sitter, Diesel Dally, at a juicy 8-1. Gets a big shot here with an 1/8 left to go. Up there in third, Smoothies Delight, and traveling fourth, Mountain Dancer through the stretch into the mile. A wild 3 across finish coming up. Diesel Dally in between Smoothies Delight on the wide side, and Rooney is in for 2. Smoothies Delight on top, then Diesel Dally. Don't Quit Your Day Job, Mountain Dancer, Lexus Lou, and Shill Hanover. 201 and 1. Race favorite, Smoothie's Delight, shipping in to win here at 3-5. Diesel Dally was a solid second at a price. Don't Quit Your Day Job third. Mountain Dancer rounds out the superfecta. 2, 5, 1, and 6 unofficial. Garrett Rooney in for his second driving victory on the night. Number 2, Smoothie's Delight, 3-year-old son of Better's Delight, at a Farouche Hanover by McCardle, product of a London Classic yearling sale. For the ownership group of Jeff McFadden, plus a numbered Ontario Inc., Kyle Fellows condition, Garrett Rooney driven to win. 201 and 1. Victory. Smoothie's Delight. It's the 4th career win and 4th on the season. Again, Rooney driving for the double, and still a few more chances left for Garrett on tonight's racing card. It's official. $3.50 for Smoothie's Delight. Exacta came back at $16.30. Dollar try for $11.50. Super for a buck. $26.75. Your 20 center $5.35. Flip the page on to race number 7. It's the start of a late pick 5. A number of changes throughout the late pick 5 sequence. So we'll come back as we get near to going through a ticket idea with the changes throughout the back half of this program. Again, many changes throughout the late pick 5 sequence, so we'll come back soon and we'll go through all of the changes, races 7 through 11. 10 minutes to post time. Here's that race 6 rundown. Don't Quit Your Day Job stayed on for third. A Smoothie's Delight was a race winner. Lexus Lou fifth. Shill Hanover 6. Diesel Dally would be second best. Mountain Dancer 4. From the top, a 3-1-5. 6-2 with a 4 on the bottom. Garrett Rooney just drove for the double there. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 7th race. Exactor, Try, Superfecta. It's the late pick 5 getting set to start up, and as promised, we'll be coming back very soon here with all the program changes throughout this late pick 5 sequence. A number of weather-related changes on the end of this Friday night card. So here we go then, starting up in race 7, the opening leg of this pick 5 play. Put a blind bridle on number 2, Limbo Dancer. Judges scratches for each of 3, 5, and 8. And then Paul McKenzie's going to be driving 6, Captain 8. So again, scratches of 3, 5, and 8 here in race 7. Paul McKenzie now listed for the 6. More changes in race number 8, leg 2 of the pick 5. Judges scratches for both 1, Laura's Crush, and 4, Better Than Crush. 1 and 4 coming out of leg 2 for the pick 5. Middle leg, race number 9. Scratching sick was 7. Kincaid Sealster scratched the 7, no 9 in race 9. 10th race trotting event. Judges scratch of the 1, Art Royalport, Sam Filion, now listed to drive number 4, Insanity. Scratch the 1 in race 10 and put Filion on the 4, Insanity. And then race 11, final leg of the pick 5 opportunity. In race 11, number 5, Glory View Image, make that driver Samuel Filion. And scratching from there, both 7, Arts Alive, and 8, Odds on Carmel. Judges scratches, races 7 and 8 come out of race 11. Filion to drive the 5, Glory View Image. About 5 minutes away now until race number 7. We'll come back in a moment or two, and we'll set up the late pick 5 with a ticket idea brought to you by Abode Home Comfort.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Standardbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Gislain Baguette. For you, the racing enthusiast, as Gislain speaks with champions, breeders, trainers, owners, drivers, and more, live Passion Courses on Facebook Live, Wednesday evenings at 7 Eastern.
Jack 102.3, playing hits of the 80s, 90s, and more. So you can have the time of your life again. And again. For hits of the 80s, 90s, and more, listen to Jack 102.3.
All righty. Back to set up this late pick 5 in London. Ticket idea brought to you by our good friends at Abode Home Comfort Heating and Cooling. We're going to go on the rail with the Wickedly Split and go next door to the 2. Limbo Dancer. 1 and 2 for me to start up this late pick 5 in London. Race number 8 reduces to a field of 6, but we're going to call that one the most wide open leg of this pick 5 sequence, so it's going to be the all button. Any one of 6 to take the 8th, and we'll hope for a big price player. The 9th race, we're going to stay deep in that one, going 5 deep with the likes of Full Race Cam, Major Arma, Old Buck, T Toddler Dot, and the trailing spot, Jays and Tigers. 10th race trotting event, fine looking field of trotters in there. Insanity, the 4. Get Sam Fillion listed now. Marvin Hagler next door with Paul McKenzie driving. 4 and 5 for me in that trotting event for race number 10. Many would be thinking about singling up number 4, J.J. Tommy, in the finale. He is getting class relief. He does show 54 and 55 miles in recent starts over Flamborough. Jay Harris hitting the winner's circle a couple of times already tonight, and he's got another one that can leave like a rocket ship in race 11. Number 4, J.J. Tommy's going to be a single for myself and maybe many others on the end of the pick 5 play. $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take. It's a go-to wager. This, the pick 5 in race 7, and in race 8, the pick 4, and then, of course, it's that high 5 finale. All go-to wagers on the back half of this Friday night card at the Raceway. Good luck. Race 7 starters entering the track on Post Parade. Opening leg of this evening's late pick 5. You're looking at one Wickedly Split. Going out for Gary McDonald, Christina Soundy. Soundy trains Mark McDonnell, staying on board. Wickedly Split. Co-favorite here in the early going at 2-1. It's going to be well matched as far as odds go for this field, I believe. I don't think you're going to have a heavy favorite. I don't think you're going to have a clear long shot in this field as well. Number 2, Limbo Dancer, Lauren House, going on tonight for owner-trainer Jason Sherman. Open to blind bridle tonight for this 2, Limbo Dancer. I'm expecting more. 3 is scratched. Number 4, Scottish Bruiser. Dan Mead owning. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. Then 5 was a scratch. 6 is Captain 8. Paul McKenzie going on for Mark Lasso. Trainers Darryl Vleeming. And the outside chance for 7, Cincinnatus. Jay Harris driving for Gord Mason. Trained by Derek Anderson. The 8 was scratched. So 5 starters all on gate for this, the opening leg of the late pick 5, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta. Number 2, Limbo Dancer's been having nothing but big double-digit odds in every one of his starts he's showing in the program lines, but for some reason tonight he's taking 2-1 action. I did not see that coming. I was seeing him as a price player in here because, like I said, there's nothing lower than 24-1 throughout the program lines. Limbo Dancer with a really nice score down. Jason Sherman opting for the blind bridle, and Lauren House in the sulky. We love that score down. Do like his chances. Not a big fan of the price, though, for number 2, Limbo Dancer. I think we want more value here. Here's number 1, Wicket Lee Split. Now, he's got a hitch to him, but he always has that hitch. It's not something I'm concerned about. It's just a young son of McWicket. Does have a seasonal mark of 56-2 over the Flamborough half-miler. This is a much improved post for this son of McWicket. Again, he's always had that little hitch to him, so I'm not concerned about that. He is a co-favorite right now at 2-1 with Limbo Dancer. Outside, chance for number 7, Cincinnatus. We mentioned Jay Harris has had a pretty good night. He's got a pretty good lineup on tonight's card, and especially like his chances in the final leg of the pick 5, being number 4, J.J. Tommy, who's getting some class relief. I could see that horse blasting away in the finale and maybe posting a gate-to-wire victory on the end of the pick 5 play. Could Jay start it up? He could. Cincinnatus, if he gets to the winner's circle, his best chance to get there is likely to be on or very close to the top in this. Cincinnatus, I've never seen him pass too many horses throughout a mile, but it is just a compact field of 5. Again, his best shot would be to lead from the outside post, maybe to be on or very close to the lead. Jay Harris likes to send them a little over a minute. It's 3-1 for 7, Cincinnatus. Then there was the 4, Scottish Bruiser. Now, he got a bit of a tune-up race in the latest. He went straight to the top from the inside post, 27-3. Now, that was a big surprise for me and likely many others in there. I mean, I did not see 27-3 and even up to 3/4, 127-4, though he did tire the Colts' son. I believe in Bruiser, led up late to finish 5th. Still clocking a mile, 2 minutes 1/5, which is good enough to go with these and maybe beat these. Scottish Bruiser, likely to be off the pace for this try. 5-2 currently. Again, a couple of wide open events to start up the late pick 5. Race 7 could be deemed wide open. Race 8 for sure. That one is where I'm using the all button. So last call to get in on this late pick 5 in London. The compact field of 5 on the upper turn features a Wickedly Split, Limbo Dancer, Scottish Bruiser, Captain 8, and Cincinnatus. Who do you like? Into the stretch. Pacers are picking up speed. Here they come. The opening leg of a late pick 5 in London starts right now. They're off. Scottish Bruiser on the lead again. Cincinnatus, rare break. Now finds himself trailing. He didn't lose a whole lot of ground while off stride, so he's going to be back with them, though trailing the field. So Scottish Bruiser, just like last week, on the lead in London, though likely to do it through softer fractions on this evening. Limbo Dancer's going to work out a spot up close. He took a serious late action again after being double digits throughout the program lines. He's the even money pocket sitter this evening. Traveling third, Wickedly Split. Captain 8, the longest shot on the board, sitting fourth and trailing after the gate break, but with them Cincinnatus. 30 flat for the opening quarter mile, clocking a Scottish Bruiser, looking very comfortable here on his half mile approach. Right there in the pocket, Limbo Dancer staying in was Wickedly Split, out and rolling. Captain 8 rolling the dice here with a lap to go following a halftime of 1:01 and 3. Scottish Bruiser on top, little crooked, cornering that bottom turn is Captain 8 Mackenzie just navigating, trying to keep him together there as he got very crooked on that bottom turn. That has Limbo Dancer now a clear second. Lornhouse rousing him up to launch from the pocket now. They're going to pick it up now in a big way at three quarters. 1:30 and 4, 29 and 1. Third quarter, Scottish Bruiser leading. Limbo Dancer up and at him on the outside. Wickedly Split coming back for third, then Cincinnatus and Captain 8, an eighth of a mile left to go, and it's still Scottish Bruiser up on the outside. Limbo Dancer may have him. Limbo Dancer going by. Limbo Dancer for the win. House on board for Sherman. Scottish Bruiser second, Wickedly Split was third, then Cincinnatus. Captain 8, 2 minutes, 4/5. Judges' inquiry here. They do want to review the gate break by 7, Cincinnatus. Hold all tickets. So number 2, Limbo Dancer, even money favorite, getting the job done over Scottish Bruiser, then Wickedly Split, the 7 Cincinnatus, rounding up the top 4, the subject of a judge's inquiry for his gate break. 2, 4, 1, and 7, unofficial. Here's a Limbo Dancer returning, meeting up with the winning caretaker, Matilda. A Limbo Dancer, 3-year-old gelded son of McWicked. Out of That Day by Cam Luck. Here's another product of the London Classic yearling sale who was racing for. Owner trainer, Jason Sherman of Dorchester. Lornhouse driven to win. A solid winning mile off the pocket ride tonight. 2 minutes, 4/5. Limbo Dancer and his third career victory. Congratulations. Result of the judge's inquiry, no violations by the 7. It appears 2, 4, 1, and 7. Could stand here in race 7. Just like that, going official, prices on their way. Race favorite, Limbo Dancer, starting up. the late pick 5 in London. He pays $4.10 on the win ticket, exactor $13.80, dollar try $11.45, dollar super $15.40. On to race number 8. Start of the pick 4, exactor try and super, scratch the Crush horses. 1, Laura's Crush, and 4, Better Than Crush. Coming out of race number 8, reduced to a field of 6 with 6 minutes to think about your pick 4 play in race 8. Race 7 rundown. Wickedly Split was third. Limbo Dancer, race winner. The 3 had a scratch. A Scottish Bruiser second. Papa Joe had scratched. Captain 8 was fifth. Cincinnati's fourth. The 8 had scratched. From the top, 3, 1, scratch. 2, scratch. 5, 4, scratch on the bottom. 5 minutes away from our late pick 4. Late pick 4, here we go. We go deep to start, and we thin it out on the end. So a little thicker up front with the all button, of course. I'm calling race number 8 one of the more wide-open events on the card. I think the favorites are going to jump around here. Right now, it's the 6 All-Star Willow and the 7 A Little Bit of Soul. They're both taking similar action from the outside. Queen of the Deck, it's a rail to work with. Talk about a much improved post for that mare. After 2 straight 7 holes, the trailing spot 8, couple of 6s before that. I guess I'd be leaning towards the 2, Queen of the Deck, in the top spot. Again, just so much of an improvement. And anytime she's been on the lead in London, she's been very tough to go on by. So I can see House putting her on or near the lead here, especially with that rail advantage now. If I was going to single one up versus my all button in race 8, it would be the 2, Queen of the Deck, because that rail should be a big factor for that mare in there. But again, we'll hope for a price to show up. If it happens to be Queen of the Deck, so be it. But I want the all button because I think they're all about the same kind of horse, really. 9th race, we're 5 deep in there with the 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. And again, we thin it down. Race 10, we're only using a pair of them on the trot with 4 Insanity. Again, Sam Fillion will be driving, also including 5 Marvin Hagler, Paul McKenzie. And then on the end of it, we're going to stay with the single. The key player for me and likely many others has to be the 4 J.J. Tommy. Jay Harris, co-owner, trainer, driver, likely sending towards a front-end mission in there with the class drop. J.J. Tommy, my single. I'll stick to it there on the end. $5,000 guaranteed pool, pick 4 next. A little over 2 minutes to get your plays in. A ticket idea for Abode Home Comfort. So the pick 5 pool contained $9,371, a little more than a third still in play following an even money victory by Limbo Dancer. We liked him. Wasn't a big fan of the price, though. Even money favorite Limbo Dancer starting up the pick 5 play. In this 8th race, I went to 2, Queen of the Deck again. Anytime I've seen her on the lead in London, she has been very tough to go on by. House on the lead in London, usually a very, very good chance of winning as well. Big time improvement on the post. Like I said, a couple of 7 holes outside, trailing spot before that, then a couple of 6 holes. I mean, rail advantage, Queen of the Deck. I think she could turn things around here. I'm going to make her my top selection and stick to it. And again, I know I've used the all button on this pick 5 play. If I had to single one in here, be the 2, Queen of the Deck all day long. Lucerella, Ghislaine Paquette. They go to 6, All-Star Willow. Melissa Keith opting for the long shot 5, Eckert Alley. Nathan Bain outside to 7, Little Bit of Soul. We'll see them post parading here soon for leg 1 of the late pick 4 in London. Getting word from south of the border. It's another impressive victory for On to Norway. Make that 23 straight victories. On to Norway. Winner this evening, south of the border. Race 8 starters. We'll see them post parading here soon. And now the action is coming for 2, Queen of the Deck. She inherits the rail. Going out for Kim and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, Scott McNiven training. Lauren House will try to come right back in here. He's got a great shot on the rail with Queen of the Deck. Oh, and she looks great too. Number 3, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Racing for Mark Nelson. Rob Doyle training and driving. 4 was scratched. The 5 is Eckert Alley. The second start back off the layoff for owner-trainer Larry Kessel. Paul McKenzie remains on board. All-Star Willow 6, Sam Filion listed for Triple S Equine. The trainer's Jake Roberts. 7 outside, Little Bit of Soul. Andy Moore driving for owner-trainer Robert Mawson. Robert sharing ownership with Clevin Gretsch, Tina Scott, and John Dixon. One more to look at here. It's 8, Halcyon Hanover. Jay Harris, catch driving for Kevin Kerr of Lucan. Catherine Cochran is the trainer. So again, reduced field of 6 here. 5 on gate plus a trailer. Exactor try, super. Late pick 4 right here. Current favorite, well, a co-favorite right now. You're looking at a co-favorite, number 7, Little Bit of Soul, 3-year-old daughter of Better's Delight, a 5-time winner this season. Got over Woodbine Mohawk Park in 54-3 for the light best. Got over London here mid-October off a pocket ride. It was 56-3. Outside post to overcome with these at 9-5. Little Bit of Soul. Number 3, Look Mom, I Can Fly. Always in the hunt. She being 10 for 15 in the top 3, including 5 wins. You can look at her lines in London here all through October and into November. It's nothing but first, second, or third for number 3, Look Mom, I Can Fly. For sure, a top 3 threat once again here for Doyle. Here's that 2, Queen of the Deck. Love her chances here. I'm not going to try to sell her anymore. One more time for the rail advantage, the much improved post. 11 for 32 in the top 3. Coming in here just shy of $30,000 in seasonal earnings. She's been another solid check getter in her 2025 campaign. Gets a big shot with these. She's fitting in well. 3-1. Love her chances. Kind of like the price. I was hoping for a little more, but with the reduction in the field of 6 now and her getting the rail, I could see she's going to likely hold on to this 5-2 or 3-1 value. Queen of the Deck. Big shot here for House to come right back. Just over a minute. It's the opening leg of this evening's late pick 4. Here we go. Last call to get in on this late pick 4 at the Raceway. Gate is moving for the 8th. Co-favorites are number 2, Queen of the Deck, and 7, Little Bit of Soul. Pretty good value on the remaining 4. On to the upper turn. Queen of the Deck. Look Mom, I Can Fly next door. Eckert Alley, All-Star Willow, Little Bit of Soul. The outside gate. 1 trailer, that being Halcyon Hanover. 1/8 of a mile from the start. 8th race. Pacers pick up speed to start the late pick 4. Away they go. Little Bit of Soul was firing from the outside gate. Queen of the Deck will try to step with her. These two together. Queen of the Deck was pushing on through. That has a little bit of soul, ducking and tucking in for the two-hole ride. Look Mom I Can Fly, traveling third, fourth best away for All-Star Willow. Halcyon Hanover, one beaten early. Eckert Alley at the back of the bus. So single file up and by this quarter mile. Queen of the Deck. She'll be the leading lady tonight. She's on top by 2 full lengths following a quarter of 29 3. Little bit of soul. Going to trip out here for Andy Moore. So the favorite on top. And little bit of soul second. Traveling third. Look Mom I Can Fly. All-Star Willow. Halcyon Hanover continuing in the fifth. And tread in the field. 5-2 shot. Eckert Alley, a second choice here at the back of the bus, and she switches wide. Following a halftime of 1 minute 2/5, well rated, 30-4 through the second frame. Queen of the Deck appears to be going for it right here, right now. Queen of the Deck putting 3.5 lengths on Little Bit of Soul, who is all alone in second, traveling third. Look Mom I Can Fly. Eckert Halley is trying to mount a challenge into the backfield. She just took fourth, fifth and in for All-Star Willow. Way up on the outside travels Halcyon Hanover, up and by 3/4. 1:29 29 2 speed through the third. Queen of the Deck yet to see a challenger. Little Bit of Soul possibly bravening up here for the drive home into the stretch they turn. Queen of the Deck still got that green McNiven shadow roll out in front from the pocket. Little Bit of Soul. It won't happen. It will happen for Queen of the Deck. House comes right back. Second best. Little Bit of Soul. Then it was All-Star Willow. Good push on the end. Look Mom I Can Fly finishing for 2 minutes 1/5. Queen of the Deck. Yes, we saw her winning. Didn't see her winning at 4-5 is all. Queen of the Deck on top. Little Bit of Soul finishing second. Third going to 6, All-Star Willow. Then it was 3, Look Mom I Can Fly. 2, 7, 6, and 3. It's unofficial. Back-to-back driving wins on this Friday night in London for Lauren House, guiding Queen of the Deck to a gate-to-wire score. 4-year-old daughter better than Cheddar out of Magic Card by Visa. Owned by Kim and Brad McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Doug Haywood, Scott McNiven trained. Again, it's Lauren House driven to win for the back-to-back victories this evening. A co-owner, Kim McNiven here with more on-track supporters for the winning mare, Queen of the Deck, her 8th career win. It's number 5 on the season downtown in London. Congratulations. Eighth race official, Queen of the Deck, returning $380, Exactor $940, dollar try $30.70. Super for a buck was 78 even, 20 center worth 15.60. Then there were 3. Down to a pace, trot, and pace. That's the lineup for races 9, 10, and 11. Pacing events, races 9 and 11 with a trot in between. 9th race up and coming. Scratching sick was the 7, Kincaid Sealster. 9 will not be starting. Exactor try, super. Pick 3, opportunity, 10 minutes to post. Race 8, the rundown. Laura's Crush was scratched. Queen of the Deck won it. Look Mum I Can Fly for it. Better Than Crush was scratched. Eckert Alley 5th. Ulster Willow 3rd. A Little Bit of Soul 2nd. Halcyon Hanover was finishing 6th. From the top, scratch 1, 4, scratch 5, 3, 2, and 6. 7 minutes away from the upcoming 9th. The pick 3 starting up there. Starters on parade, ninth race, group of $8,000 claimers on the pace. Exactor, Try, Super, pick 3, starting up right here. And number 1 is Full Race Cam. It's David Edwards driving for owner-trainer Mike Rogers of Windsor. Nancy Taylor owning Lauren House, training and driving number 2, Major Arma. House tries for a triple here. Rob Doyle up on 3, Slick and Sporty, owned and trained by Tom Bain. Sean Hyatt owning and training number 4, Old Buck, Paul McKenzie. Scott Ray up on 5, T Toddler Dot. This one owned, trained by Janice McEachern. Beach Habanera 6, Mark McDonnell on board for Doug Hastings and Brian Daly. Brian trains. 7 was a scratch. Trailing spot for HAs and Tigers. Samantha Olton owning. It's Diana McIntosh training. Garrett Rooney in the driver's seat. 7 Pacers. Again, the claiming tags 8,000 Exactor, Try, Super, and a pick 3. So number 1, a Full Race Cam. Been racing against the tougher types of $8,000 claimers in the latest couple of starts. Much improved post and a softer bunch of $8,000 claimers is what the 1 Full Race Cam will face in here. David Edwards on board, gets a big shot in this one, 6-1 currently. Number 4, Old Buck. Now, he's been on the lead in 5 of his last 6 starts in the early going. It's a pretty good spot to lead from here, right behind the car. Paul McKenzie driving this veteran son of a Marapan Gigolo. Worth a look with these. Old Buck, 2-1, second choice. Number 2, Major Arma. On the comeback trail after missing a few months. This is going to be the 5th start off a layoff. Yet to hit the board in his 2025 season. Well, we've just seen Lauren House win the last couple of races. Limbo Dancer off a pocket ride. Queen of the Deck off a gate-to-wire mission. Major Arma. Might expect a little more from this one tonight. The price is right. 8-1 currently as House tries to make it a triple here. Scott Ray on board, number 5, T Toddler Dot. A pretty good check getter this season. 8 for 23 in top 3 finishes. The seasonal mark of 59-3 over London. T Toddler Dot does have that gate blasting move. So we'll expect T Toddler Dot maybe to be firing out there in search of a spot up close on or near the lead here. Less than 2 minutes. Wagering time on London's 9th. Just about a minute left. Last call now. Last call for wagering on race number 9, the 5T Toddler. Late action coming for that stallion, set of art speak. 6-5 favorite with the Razor on board. Next choice being the 4 Old Buck at 5-2. The remaining 5 after the 4 and 5, some pretty good pricing on the remainder of the field here. Starter has called them in. It's your last call to fire in on the 9th race in London. Got a good-looking field of trotters up and coming. Race number 10. Of course, that's the high five finale on the end of tonight's card. Reduced field of 6 in race 11. So, claiming event here, the 9th full race cam. A Major Arma, Slick and Sporty, Old Buck, T Toddler, Beach of an Era, and trailing out Jays and Tigers. 7 starters, 8th out. Off stride prior to the start. Number 2, Major Arma, is going to be spotting them. About 10 lengths at the beginning. Here they come. They're off. Old Buck to take them on out of there. T Toddler was blasting. Trying to secure a spot up close. It's just not there yet, though. Pylon position not there for T Toddler. So he's going to go forward and take control as they straighten up for the quarter-mile run. T Toddler to the top. Old Buck going on hold in second. Slick and Sporty is in the top 3. Full race cam. Looks at it from a midfield 4th. 5th best away for Jays and Tigers. Then came Beach of an Era. Major Arma dug himself a hole early, though he is back with them. Though he is trailing 29-2 for the quarter-mile clocking. Single file up and by 3/8 completion. T Toddler here at 5-2 with Old Buck, the favorite at 6-5, sitting in the pocket, staying in with Slick and Sporty. Here comes full race cam for Edwards, moving uncovered. Now into third, a toe up for Beach of an Era. Shuffled next to last, Jays and Tigers switching wide. Major Arma. Half was up and 101-3. Big breather for the leader. 32-1. T Toddler 3/8 left to go to seal the deal. Coming up to him now. On the outside in second, it's full race cam. Inside third for Old Buck. Gapping on the cover slightly 4th, Beach of an Era. Buried in 5th, Slick and Sporty. Back markers continuing to be Jays and Tigers and Major Arma. Tightly grouped up and by 3/4. 1:31-2, 29-4 through the third. T Toddler still moving forward. Old Buck has come back for second. Full race cam appears to be stalling. Saving ground with Slick and Sporty. Jays and Tigers with a late push out of the backfield into the stretch state turn. T Toddler getting away from them here. Old Buck trying to make something happen along the inside. Slick and Sporty. T Toddler for the Razor. Slick and Sporty up for second, and 3 across the track for the show, though. 2:02-4. So number 5, T Toddler Dot, gets the job done here for Scott Ray. On top most of the way and holding on for victory 2, 2, and 4. Price players underneath are Slick and Sporty and Beach of an Era. Race favorite Old Buck finishing fourth in the Superfecta. 5, 3, 6, 4 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle, local driver Scott Ray with the 5T Toddler Dot, a 4-year-old stallion son of Art Speak, and of D's Surprise by Bo Knows Jate. Owned, trained, and bred to win by Janice McEachern. Scott Ray on for this victory, 202 and 4. 7th career win. It's number 3 on the season. Congratulations. Race 9 goes official. $7.20 for T Toddler Dot. Exactor was worth 55 even. Dollar try $236.70. Super for $1, $638.15. Your 20 center came back at $127.63. 10th up and coming. We'll offer up 10 minutes to post time here on a fine looking field of trotters. There next, scratch the 1 in race 10, put Sam Fillion aboard number 4, Insanity. Exactor try super, it's the late double in 10 minutes. Race 9, the rundown. Full race cam was 6. Major Arma 7. Slick and Sporty 2nd. Old Buck 4. T Toddler Dot, a race winner. Beach of an Era 3rd. 7 was Scratch. Jays and Tigers 5th. From the top, 6, 7, 2, 4, 1, 3. Scratch 5 on the bottom. 8 minutes away from our trotting event, race 10. So a couple of more races to go here this evening. It's our 10th race trotting event up and coming. Opening up as a favorite, number 4, Insanity returns to London. Sam Fillion now driving. 2-1 second choice being number 2, Made of Magic, Inheriting the Rail. Lauren House gets the call, and there's 9-2 action for number 5, Marvin Hagler here early. Birthday wishes for Kevin Mathers from Ralphos Meats, celebrating at top of the fair. We've got happy 70th birthday wishes to Kevin Mathers from Ralph. Again, both celebrating at the top of the fair this evening. Race 10, Trotters, coming out on post parade here, reduced to a field of 6 now with a scratch of 1. You're looking at 2, Made of Magic, Lauren House, catch driving for owner, trainer, breeder, Dean Wall of London. Number 3, Global News, Garrett Rooney staying on for owner, trainer, Angie Carroll. Number 4 to be Insanity, the son of Muscle Mass, racing for Michael Goldberg. Trainers Ben Hollingsworth. Driving this evening now is Samuel Filion. Paul McKenzie with the 5. Marvin Hagler for Mary Pettin and Mark McCory. Mark Trains. Greg Price, Dominic DeSantis, Tom Jacobs. They're all on the ownership line of 6. Rapanahui with Greg Training, Andy Moore in the sulky. And the 7 outside for Classy Guy. It's Nick Stewart. For Kerry Howard, trainers Jeff Graham. 6 trotters here for the 10th race, Exacta Tri Super and Late Double. So number 4, Insanity, we mentioned, does his best work on the lead. He finds a great spot here with this group. Steps away from preferred types over Flamborough in his latest, where he was able to finish 3rd off a pocket ride. Sam Filion tries to double up on the card after a winning score earlier on in the night with Lake Time. Insanity, even money currently for trainer Ben Hollingsworth. The Hagler is back in London. Number 5, Marvin Hagler, a 31-time winner, recently going over $250,000 in career earnings. Likely his career best season in 2024 with 10 victories and 9 runner-up finishes, almost $80,000 banked last year, though he did come back to put up a lifetime best in his 2025 season, 155-2 over Grand River. That 5/8 track. He's a 5-time winner this season. He's a good fit with these. Paul McKenzie, catch driving for co-owner trainer Mark McCory. Marvin Hagler holding a 2-1, the second choice. Less than 2 minutes. Lorne House with another inside post tonight. We saw Lorne with Limbo Dancer off a pocket ride to win race 7. He come back in the 8th, gate to wire with Queen of the Deck. And here's Made of Magic, a speed threat, inheriting the rail. Another one getting away from preferred action. So a dip in class. Made of Magic, just on the edge of going over $150,000 career earnings. Lorne House, catch driving for Dean Wall. Less than a minute. Starter John calling for the trotters to line up here. Race 10, London, gates moving. Tonight's top-class trotting event, Upper Term, Made of Magic, Lorne House, Global News, Garrett Rooney, Insanity, Sam Filion, Marvin Hagler, Paul McKenzie, Rapanahui, Andy Moore, and then it's Classy Guy, Nick Stewart for 6 across. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. And away they go. Quick surge off the wings for Insanity. Insanity's going to be the front man here. Made Up Magic securing the pocket ride. Sliding into third went Rapanahui. Fourth best away from Marvin Hagler, the mare. Global News to trot from fifth. Sixth and trailing was a Classy Guy. They've all got pylon position here and tapping it up on their way to the quarter mile. Filion aboard Insanity here. Insanity was going to show the way. Opening quarter clocked in 29-1. He closed up as a 1-2 heavy hitter. Made Up Magic tracking second. Rapanahui, a long shot sitting third. Marvin Hagler still on hold in fourth. Global News, one beaten in the early going. That would be Classy Guy. Single file on the half-mile approach. Unstressed and unchallenged to this point. Insanity doing good things up front with Made Up Magic second. Uncovered going on to be third. Marvin Hagler now in play. Rapanahui to his left in the fourth. Then the mare Global News looking to tow up into it from fifth. Trailing still Classy Guy. A minute and 1/5 was the halftime. Insanity trying to blow it wide open. The Hagler, Marvin Hagler, just took second. Battling on back in third is a Made Up Magic. Out there in fourth, Global News. Rapanahui and Classy Guy up and by 3/4, 129-3, 29-2 speed through the third for Insanity. Insanity's lead is 2.5 lengths. Marvin Hagler battles on for the deuce against a Made Up Magic. Global News out there in fourth, fifth, and in for Rapanahui through the stretch and to the mile. Signed, sealed, and delivered here. Insanity for a Filion double. Made Up Magic was coming back for the deuce. Then Global News in third, 2 minutes, 4/5. So number 4, Insanity, good to go here as the race favorite was on top all the way. Quick third quarter when horses were trying to come on and challenge. Made the difference, I believe. Insanity just drew off from them here on the end of it. Very comfortable in winning. His 5th victory on the season, gate to wire fashion. Second best would be the 2 Made Up Magic, then 3 Global News. Maybe the 6 Rapanahui gets 4th. Driver Samuel Filion returning after his second driving win on the night. He comes aboard the 7-year-old son of Muscle Mass, Insanity, by the Angus Hall mare, Appleby Hall. Again, owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth trained and Sam Filion driven to win. 2 minutes, 4/5, pushing him over $275,000 career earnings. Insanity a winner. Congratulations. Four, 2, 3, and 6. It's now official. Just a slight delay here for prices on race number 10. We hope to have them coming to you here shortly. It is official, just awaiting prices here on race number 10. Again, we're under a slight tote delay here, race 10. We apologize for any inconvenience. Hoping to get those prices to you here very soon. Under a tote delay here for race number 10. Hoping to get those prices to you soon. Good to go. Prices, here they are. Insanity, $3 on that win price. Exactor, $5.90. Dollar Try, $8.80. Super for $1.50, $8.65. 20 cent on the Super, $11.73. And then we're on to a finale, a pacing finale, scratched down to a field of 67 and 8 were kind of late scratches. Sam Filion now to drive 5, Glory View Image. Exactor Try, again, the high five still in play for a field of 6 in the finale. It's next. More birthday wishes here. This would be a friend of the show, pretty good friend from down Prince Edward Island Way, Len McGuigan. Many would know him as Barney McGuigan. A good set of trotting hands over the years. Len McGuigan, happy birthday, pal. Race 10 rundown. The 1 was Scratch, Made a Magic second. Global News finishing a third. Insanity race winner. Marvin Hagler 6. Rapanahui 4th. Classy Guy was 5th. From the top, Scratch 2, 3, 1, 6, 4, 5 on the bottom. 8 minutes away from our High Five finale on the pace. Will Pays now being posted here. One more time, Sam Filion drives 5, Glory View Image, Scratch the 7 and 8 up and coming. Race 11, Pacers on parade. Down to a field of 6 here, led by 1, Pebble Beach Pro. It's Kim and Brad McNiven. Talon Broadhurst sharing ownership. Scott McNiven trains Garrett Rooney aboard. Number 2, Don't Poke the Bear, Mark McDonnell for Ken Middleton. David Walls, James Grant, Middleton training. Mel's Legacy 3, Nick Stewart driving for William Brown, trainers Pat Bissett. Jay Harris owning, training, driving. Number 4, J.J. Tommy, sharing ownership with Andrew Harris. Number 5, Glory View Image, Sam Filion, now driving for Steve Adams. Trainers Jake Roberts. Sportsline 6 for Craig Parrott. Pat Bissett trains Lauren House. And that does it for the field of 6 in this finale. The 7 and 8 were both scratching. Exactor, try. Non-jackpot high five play. Getting a look at the heaviest of favorites here, J.J. Tommy. Gets some class relief. Leaves right behind the car. Likely to be blasting towards the front. He's 18 for 40 in the top 3, including 5 wins this season. Got to be the one to beat on the class drop with that big gate blasting effect. Number 3, Mel's Legacy, one to consider here. One of the value players currently at 9 to 1, so one of the longer prices here. Pebble Beach Pro, one of the longest shots on the board in here. We 11 to 1 currently. Remaining at the same level where he's been a pretty good check getter. Still winless in his 20-25 season. I like the horse, and I do hope he makes it to victory lane before the end of this calendar year. Pebble Beach Pro had a really good season in 2024. He was 25 for 44 in the top 3, including 5 victories. Likely one to use in the high 5 here. I'm not sure he could win, but more than capable of a top 3 finish with these. Don't Poke the Bear. Nothing doing last time out. He's sitting last off a very soft half. His back half was paced. His own back half, 56 and 2. Decent second before that, and a very sharp third back on November 4th. So the form's pretty good through the month of November. Number 2, Don't Poke the Bear. Another likely player for this high 5. Less than 2 minutes. 1 minute. Last call for wagers on the 11th race finale field. Heavy favorite status still for number 4, JJ Tommy here. Decent value on the remainder of the field if you feel one of the other 5 can take down JJ Tommy in this one. All 6 on gate here. On to the upper turn. Pebble Beach Pro, Don't Poke the Bear, Mel's Legacy, JJ Tommy, Glory View Magic, and Sports Line. Those are your 6. Into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. Off and pacing, JJ Tommy, Sports Line, and towards the inside, Mel's Legacy. Mel's Legacy tried to stack them up. Wasn't going to happen, though. JJ Tommy drove right on by here for Harris. Mel's Legacy was pocketing up. Sports Line left out to be seated in 3rd. Don't Poke the Bear away in 4th. Then Pebble Beach Pro. Trailing this field was Glory View Image. Compact field of 6, tightly grouped on by the quarter in 28 and 4. JJ Tommy setting up shop on his front end mission here, and he's noticeably tapping it up here through the second quarter. JJ Tommy just coasting here at 3/8 completion. Mel's Legacy continues to follow along in second. Movement now at a 3rd. Here comes Sports Line. Sports Line to force the issue. That's cover for Pebble Beach Pro, who get underway. Now next to last was Don't Poke the Bear. And a trailing was Glory View Image. 59 and 3, just 30 and 4. Through that second quarter breather, JJ Tommy on the lead, right up and at him now. It's Sports Line. Sports Line on his wheel and challenging. 3rd and in Mel's Legacy. Pebble Beach Pro poised on the outside in 4th. Buried in 5th for Don't Poke the Bear, and a gapped off slightly trailer. Glory View Image, here's 3 quarters. Drifting wide there momentarily was JJ Tommy at the 3rd station in 1:28 flat. He was 28 and 2 through the 3rd. JJ Tommy on top. Mel's Legacy may have a say here late in this finale. They make the swing. JJ Tommy on top. Mel's Legacy pocket pulling here for Nick Stewart. Lay pace on the wide side for Don't Poke the Bear. JJ Tommy for a Harris triple. Mel's Legacy second, then it was Don't Poke the Bear. Glory View Image, Pebble Beach Pro, and Sports Line. 158 flat. Number 4, JJ Tommy holding off Mel's Legacy here in the finale. 4, 3, 2, 5, and 1. Winning combination required to cash in the high 5. Back to the winner's circle, third time tonight for Jay Harris. He put 3 of them on the lead. Going back to Onyx Bavino, on to Chocolate for Lunch, and now J.J. Tommy. 6-year-old Galatan of Tobago K's that have acted normal by Too Funny for Words, owned by Andrew Harris and Jay Harris. Jay, the winning trainer driver here. 158 flat. J.J. Tommy tops the finale here at 2-5. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 11. Pebble Beach Pro was 5th. Don't Poke the Bear 3rd. Mel's Legacy 2nd. J.J. Tommy, race winner. Glory View Image was 4th. Sports Line finishing 6th. 7 and 8 had both scratched. From the top, a 5, 3, 2, 1, 4, 6, and a pair of scratches on the bottom. $2.90 for J.J. Tommy. Exactor worth $12.70. Late double $6.50. Pick 3 for $1. $10.40. The dollar pick 4 $30.05. And the pick 5. 20-cent pick 5 completes the card, $14.37. Again, the try for $1 was $18.65. The high 5, 20-center, were $22.74, and that's a wrap on live action this evening in London. Lots of simulcast action throughout the weekend. If you care to join us on track, simulcasting both Saturday and Sunday for tracks all over North America, both thoroughbred and harness racing featured. We're back in live mode on Monday and Tuesday evenings with 5:50 start times. Your free programs for both evening available for download on our website, theracewaywfd.com. Thanking you for joining us tonight from the Island London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great weekend.